is that base. The phone is hot. The phone is on fire right now. Just on fire. We are dominating out here right now. Please pound that like button. Just dominate that like button if you can, because I think the algorithm is going to be throttling storm chasing content from here on out. Just the difference in the biome out here, the vegetation. We got a lot of yuccas out here. Not as much rainfall out here so far in eastern New Mexico, but here's the storm just expanding. And I wish this thing would keep inching up toward me, but it's probably not going to. It's like we can split, and then that side there, the right mover, will slide off to the southeast right along that lip of the terrain. And along that line, you can almost see the moisture gradient set up from east to west all the way up to the storm. And you got a rain shaft. There's our light radar. And here we are live, east New Mexico, high plains insanity. It's like 4 in a row of high plains insanity. You can see my hood here is dented on the Dominator Fore. The compressor was about to arrive in Norman for the Dominator 3, but it had a failed delivery attempt. So we're just gonna have to intercept in the Dominator 4 today. And look at this thing, it's good. Look at the hood. This is the same hood that survived Hurricane Ian too. See a bunch of the roof tiles that were left by Hurricane Ian. But there is the base, a large base. It's trying to form a bit of a convective inflow band. I think that this boundary is sliding a little bit north. We also got a nice storm coming off the terrain there to the west of Mexico. You can see that right there. The storm is located. Look at the beautiful terrain out here. And this thing is right higher range in Mexico. In the high plains, you gotta get right up that river valley. I think we're also going to get some debris plugs today. Big flash floods. Oh wow! Definitely a thick one with the anvil streaming downstream at a much faster rate than previous, because the wind is a little bit faster west to east up there at the high levels. But there you got this large updraft face, classic high plains insane updraft face. Thanks everybody. We are going to be talking Flex Seal flood protection as we're moving into the summer and into the fall, especially with hurricane season. We had that typhoon that slid just to the east of Guam last night. Did bring that northwest eye wall into Guam, but it definitely was the weaker side of that storm, which is a good thing for Guam. And it was undergoing that eye wall replacement cycle, became a little bit asymmetric when it passed near Guam. Could get hail of 3 inches in diameter today from this, so just get ready. Hold on to your butts. It's going to be a big time severe weather day today. It's going to be insane. Welcome, new Team Dominator. We're becoming the most dominating community in weather, especially severe weather. And we're starting the NFL red zone here of severe weather, so we're going to be bringing in other chasers. You got the golden voice and Brian too, breaking it down. So thank you for your support out here, and we're ramping up our science mission. We're going to get all Dominators out in the field eventually, maybe even this year. Right now, the Dominator Fore in the field, which definitely gives you the most immersive experience when you're in the field chasing. You can definitely hear the hail hit. The windshield could end up in your lap. There it is. Look at this storm. Just beautiful. Hardly any chasers out here either so far. I know that they're probably all down in Tucumscary right now. But this thing, I was thinking that maybe this storm might form off the terrain. Eventually, these are all going to cluster together, slide off to the southeast, and there's probably going to be an isolated storm that's going to develop on the southern flank of this MCS. That's just going to go nuts. I think the next few days could happen in Colorado too. So we'll see what happens. I know my good friend Doug made it up there, and the easterlies are accelerating into this thing. I was a little bit worried that maybe we might mix out a bit near Logan, but looking at this moisture pipe, this thing is right on the northern edge of this gradient of moisture. Cumulus field off to the south, giant base on this. Eventually you're going to see this rain shaft start to fill in, and basically a storm, especially a supercell storm, consists of a rotating updraft, often with a rain-free base, and then you'll get the sinking motion, the descending motion in the downdraft part of the storm. And that's the forward flank downdraft. You also get a rear flank downdraft on the backside of the storm that can cut right in to the mesocyclone and can even increase the tornado potential, creating almost a sub-vortex of it all. How about them Cowboys? Just talking to Brian a little bit about the New York Jets. You should ask Brian about what his thoughts are. He thinks it's going to be Brett Favre all over again. But feel these easterlies at my back. That's what it's all about. When you're storm chasing, just feel that warm, moist inflow at your back. Big storm right in front of you. And we got a giant storm that's starting to take shape here, coming off the higher terrain here west of Tucumcari. There's the base, big rain-free base on it. I'm just out here enjoying myself today. Chasing hard though, very hard. Once I'm by myself in the vehicle, I can take some more chances to Dominator Fore. And I'm going to be deploying the Subsonic sensor today. As this thing develops, I'm going to put some batteries in the Subsonic, get it connected to the GPS. Oh man, is it hot in here. Whew. Man. Just going to allow that thing to take shape. I'm going to get some batteries. AA. Getting some AA batteries. Now, I was going to head over to the Ute Reservoir and visit the Ridge Riders, but they're working on their tan out there. They're working on their tan. I'm out here chasing, already dominating. Just getting some batteries for the Subsonic sensor, and we are off to the races. There's Eric. Here he comes, Hail No himself. Here comes Mr. Hail No with the Colorado Storm Chasers. Hey, you got any AA batteries? You got any AA's? It's like you got a little dot, a couple of dots here, little dingers. Where can people follow your work?
Facebook, Colorado Storm Chasers.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're streaming there too.
I went all the way out.
Yeah.
I couldn't get a signal. I'm like, forget it.
Were you going to play that off the mountains?
I
was thinking about that too.
I couldn't get a signal. I'm like, I don't know. I'm looking. It's all soupy.
Did it get soupy up to the west? Yeah. Does it get moist or?
No, it did, but just you couldn't see Jack.
Yeah.
So I so far,
Yeah, if you have one, if you don't. I think I've got some slightly moist. I was just going to put it in the sensor. Did you go back home last night or? Yeah, we may have to drop down to Logan and then back west. Yeah.
I was thinking, starting to shift that way to do the same thing. One bag real quick.
Oh, that's okay. I could get one at the gas station anyway in Logan. Thanks. Ooh, I just heard some thunder.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad for a little.
I haven't looked at radar in a bit. does have an anvil here over spreading, starting to eclipse the sun. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll swing through. We have to go through Logan anyway, so.
It's got an halo.
Oh, yeah? It is? Is it still moving north? Or starting to turn already?
Yeah, that's the icon. But when you loop it, it's more, northeast. But
Yeah.
I think it'll make that turn.
Yeah, maybe it'll keep drifting closer to us before.
It makes that turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried to get, I was right here with a Mascaro or whatever, and I just couldn't get no signal.
Yeah, there's a
There's
nice
something
stop
back
on
here,
it.
but I don't know what's back there.
Is it tornado warned or severe?
No, just severe warning.
Yeah. I think it's got to get over there a little bit.
Yeah, it really does. That little key.
Yeah, I wanted to go look at that one, but I was worried it would ruin the chase.
Me too. I'm like, I'm going to get so far west, and I'm going to
Yeah.
be hopping it back east.
Yeah. This will be a good one anyway.
Did you yesterday, I know we were both heading towards Plainview. And then
Yeah.
you stopped. Were you going to go back?
I just wanted to look at the structure, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I saw you get the hail.
Yeah.
I got through there just.
I thought about going back a few times, but
Me too.
just for structure and
Yeah.
flood and hail.
Gotcha.
But then the one north of Plainview was a pretty good hailer, so.
Hey guys, just cutting in for a second here. We are in New Mexico. Just kind of giving you guys the lay of the land today. So these are the United States of America. And this is the enhanced risk area. You can see it stretches pretty much this, 3/4 of the border from New Mexico to Texas. There's a slight risk that's a larger area around it. But if you also want to see where Reed is, we are live on Highways and Hailstones as well. So that has the map of, we'll just refresh it, just make sure. That has the map of where it is. It zooms in quite a bit, but not too much, so that Reed can remain somewhat anonymously chasing. But that'll give you an idea of where he is relative to the storm. Highways and Hailstones, really great website, great guys that are doing it. Yeah, welcome to the chase today. I will just get out of the way. Oh, most of the graphics are now working today, and I'll talk to you guys shortly about the soft opening of the shop. Give you a little password for it.
This morning for lunch.
That's powerful.
Yeah, 2 burritos. They're great burritos. You should go to a burrito house.
I've never been there. I don't go to. Yeah, I haven't checked out it.
It's good. YOLO Diner's pretty good. Sloppy Joe.
Okay, just because they're talking about, whatever, and there's a couple of questions here. People are wondering what this is. This is the Storm Prediction Center. They put out a risk for tornadoes each day. Not every day, but basically you go to spc.gov, and this is their website. And you can see where the likely thing for tornadoes is. It's slightly off screen for you guys right now, but if I click tornado, you see that this is 5% chance. That doesn't mean there's a 5% chance that a tornado is going to happen. That means something to the effect of there's a 5% chance that anywhere in this area within a 10-mile radius, a tornado will happen, I think. Anyway, it just doesn't mean there's a 1 in 20 chance of seeing a tornado today. That's all I'm saying. Let's see, going back to this. So this is kind of where things are the most... this is where it's probably going to happen today. Later on in the evening, as the storms kind of move in, they're going to move into Texas. So we're going to start in New Mexico, probably move with the storms into Texas. And yeah, it's very pretty out here, so I will shut up and get out of the way.
Okay, well, it's almost flood season.
Yeah. I know.
Hurricane season in Colorado.
Yeah. You get some of the anti-aging peptides too. It's been a long time. Yeah, I don't even know. I picked up Dominator 3 and didn't have time to visit, just came right back.
I think you posted something like, I hate to look at my fridge or something.
Doug is back there now from AccuWeather, so I think he's checked on the fridge. Yeah, he just got there.
Okay.
But he's helping me with the rent, so it's not.
That's fine.
Yeah, I've got my stuff is scattered across the country right now. 3 spots.
I was gonna say Oklahoma,
here, Oklahoma,
City,
South Carolina. Wow, look at that.
Oh yeah, little bowl right
I like how this is all convective off to the east of it. Should just absorb that and just start dominating. So peaceful out here today.
Yeah, it really is.
Really needed these cases.
No traffic, quiet.
Yeah. I think the high plains are going to be big this year, though. So.
I don't think it's in Colorado, Dave. We've been robbed the last couple of
Yeah.
years. I've got Jack. That's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, those La Ninas are bad for Colorado, that's for sure.
And I'm going to say it once, as I always say it on streams and in the ticker and in the description. Please do not track down Reed, especially on today. You know, he's kind of like alone chasing. He's in his very happy place. Just kind of, just let the man chase, please. Let him cook.
See what it looks like. Boy, Facebook started throttling us again just about 5 days ago. They're narrowing that window of good reach to lesser and less.
I know, I need to branch out and get YouTube going. And I have enough subscribers to live stream there.
Yeah. I still think Facebook eventually will come around. I just think they're newer AI and they don't like the long duration streams. You know, you have to stop and restart them over and over again. And they'll come around. And the dangerous acts. Community standard stuff. I guess anytime you're driving, it's considered dangerous now, you know, at all, anytime, so you can't do anything when you're driving anymore. Because, I mean, accidents do happen, you know, so. Oh, right, way out front, did you see that?
It's been that second or third one out front. Like,
I thought I saw a floater earlier. I didn't know that was actually a bull.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, right here, too. Man, we're going to get lit up out here. Just revive me if I do get struck, please. Do you know CPR is a volunteer firefighter? You guys use those machines now, right? Where you put them in the machine and it just...
Oh, yeah, what's it called? Yeah, I've seen it within like my first week.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, it's amazing.
Jordan was telling me about that thing, how violent it is.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's weird when you're walking around with people around you, but they're super
Yeah.
up. We did 41 minutes of CPR, and I got continues up.
And he can, wow. Did he revive?
Most of the time you don't. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not common to bring somebody back.
Oh, yeah.
Most of the time, by the time we get there, no one knows how long they've been down. They could be down an hour.
Yeah.
So it's like, once they see them drop, it's important to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, those devices are quick.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, just showing you guys where Reed is and what's going on. So he is just east of this storm that's north of Tucumare, and he's watching this develop. That's the supercell that you're looking at right now is right here. You can see we got 4 storms up here that all have a severe warning. Actually, we have 5, one up here. So the yellow boxes are severe. If you're new, you see a yellow box, the radar goes up. I mean, radar is not a good term to use. You see the yellow box, you know, excitement goes up. You see that turn red. that means that's a tornado warning. So that's when things really go live. So Reed is watching this, and we're seeing severe storms already go up. But we are right here working on this. And back to Reed. Let's hear what he's thinking.
It's got all kinds of CGs. Yeah, we could easily get struck out here. 6 strikes out in front of this thing. That anvil must have a lot of positive charge with it. It's getting advected downstream. Trying to split again. Anytime you get that gap right there in the backside, it's trying to split again. You got a split right there, left split. Good sign here is that the left splits are relatively small. Left split small, right mover dominant, and also merging with this updraft off to the east, expanding. Seems to be coming toward us too for now. Even a nice updraft here. Look at that. Oh yeah. Nice updraft there. This is Eric with Hail No.
Didn't work.
I bet they're waiting on I-40.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's another one. Another CG. That's the story of the day, are these CGs out in front.
Brandon, who are you? Who you are?
Hi. Extreme meteorologist Reed Timmer here.
Where can they find you?
Extreme meteorologist. Oh, the tops look amazing on this.
We're the only ones.
Yeah, we anticipated the delayed right turn up here, didn't we? We were really going for that one west of Roy. That's anchored to the mountains. But there are some debris plugs out there near Mora, I think, that happened.
Okay. Well, yeah, you did mention that. I saw you post earlier about there's a scar. I mean, the whole Las Vegas area
Yeah.
is a huge burn scar. A huge fire last year.
Dangerous flows are likely on the Mora River.
Yeah.
From Holman to Mora.
I almost deployed on that fire last year. Any firefighter they could get on that one.
Yeah. What time was that, during the summer last year?
Yeah, the prescribed burn gone bad, and they couldn't catch it. They did everything they could just to protect the town of Las Vegas.
Jeez. Yeah, they shouldn't do prescribed burns during La Nina, year 3 La Ninas. Wow. I was droning a wildfire out near Gatlinburg just recently, like in early April. And I thought it was a wildfire. I was just droning outside. My hands were shaking and everything. There were all these fire nados, and it was a prescribed burn.
I just picked up a thermal prescribed.
Nice.
I'm fascinated to get that around fires now. See what
Yeah.
else is wildfire.
That'll be cool.
Could be pretty sweet.
You may have to wait 3 or 4 years till they get going again with the El Nino.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
So, guys, when Reed was looking down at his phone, he was looking at something called. Now he's talking to the stream. I'm out.
One split, another split, last split. That might even be a split. Was that hail? Or just rain?
Oh, I didn't felt like it.
Yeah.
Must have caught a long drop.
What I was saying is that Reed is looking at echo tops right there. And that's what this feed is. It's different colors. It's the same thing. That tells you how tall the storm is. A lot of times it tells you how strong it is.
Storms developed near Tucumcari. I think this is pretty rare. Not sure why. Oh yeah, another one. Nice LP here, as you can see. Those are those splits peeling off. It's probably going to eventually turn this way. Well, depends on where it looks good, I think.
Did you see the day 3?
No.
It's like Canada, it's Texas. Like,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All high plains?
Canada, but it's all the high plains.
Let me look at that. Here is the latest HRRR at about 7 o'clock Central Time. Has that complex moving southeast out of northeast New Mexico, and definitely has a renegade forming out near Vega in the Texas Panhandle. Got to stay close to the internet source, apparently. We got some about steroids in the back here. Yeah, the Gero unit. That's kind of, yeah, they're cellular bonding.
Okay. So you combine it.
Yeah. Haven't done Starlink yet, but. Yeah. What do you use, Verizon or? Yeah. Oh yeah. Already got a nice lowering there too, folks. Inflow band organizing. Base expansion. Ooh yeah, another CG. Cloud to ground lightning strike way out front. Wow.
Yeah, we have 5,300 in here right now. We have less than 2,000 likes. Let's please do a like rally up to at least 3,000. There's the pistachios again, and the crotch cam that we've all become so familiar with over time. Hit that like button if you if you love this immersive look that we give you to storm chasing on the road. It really helps us hit the ground running. And so then the video gets recommended to more people like it, et cetera, et cetera. So please do it. It does help us out. Thank you.
I think this thing's going to make it, but not sure yet. It's very LP, which is a low precipitation supercell, but it does have a very round top here, a large round top. There's Tucumcari, Logan. In general, this thing's probably going to move southeast. So I will have to go back through Logan, get batteries, and then probably drop down on this road and wait for it right down there. But it is nice and quiet up here right now. Not very many chasers. You can definitely see the split. That's the left split that's going to curl that way. This is the right split that becomes dominant and is probably going to move southeast. This one's just been hanging out here near Wagon Mountain the whole time. There's the wildfire burn scars, Mora to Las Vegas. Up in the northern part of the scar, so it's going to flow down the Mora River. A dangerous debris flow is going to flow down from Mora to Las Vegas potentially. A lot more rain out near Wagon Mound to the east of it. I wasn't initially thinking about getting on this storm. Glad I didn't, but it did prompt a flash flood warning. Has a pretty strong rotation up there near the New Mexico-Colorado border. And around this storm now, west of Logan, New Mexico. It is expanding. Lightning is expanding too. I'm going to go back into Logan, get that other battery, and probably slide down here a little bit. But I do want to watch this. That was a pretty close lightning strike to us. Alrighty. We'll see you down the road. See ya. Look at that base take shape with the inflow band on the east side. We're not scouting target, Brian. We are on our target. Storm. No scouting anymore. Yeah, I do think eventually this is all going to merge, into a southeast moving complex. And then as it approaches the western Texas panhandle, I do think that on the southern edge of that complex of storms, it'll have a chance to spin them up. These are the left splits that keep lifting off to the north of this storm. That's the main base, the right mover with an inflow band really organizing. Look at that CG that just happened. Well, this thing is definitely going nuts, folks. I got such a clean view of the base that it is hard to just top off with gas already. Guys, I don't know if this is something I can listen to in my live. Target acquired. Kidding me? Look at that base. Yeah, I do wonder about that debris flow. Could flow down the Mora River. I was just in Joshua Tree recently. Loved that area there. Was working flash floods during that monsoon season, the active monsoon season the last 3 years. Now we're getting these flash flood warnings over burn scars with an energized subtropical jet. Thanks, guys, for dominating that like button. Target acquired.
Yeah, we have like assessing environment graphic, closing in on target.
Yes, Evan Hunter is the Dominator welding team that helped fix the doors out of Noble, Oklahoma.
We just don't have a graphic for we're actually in position ahead of schedule and we're sitting on this storm, because that does happen.
We are on this target, Brian. We're not closing on it. We are on it.
I guess Reed is watching the stream.
Oh yeah, we are
today.
all over the target right now. All over it. Like Gary Payton. buddy David Rankin. He's funny. It will hold, I promise. Big bass, guys. Big bass. That's right, Cannon. I see it. I am all over this thing. I might go down to get some gas down in Logan, just to get a better angle on it and to get some batteries, and then I'm going to charge up the Subsonic. The base is expanding, the top is expanding, that's for sure. Look at that. Down in that region, so I'm going to get some gas down here and then try to blast back around. So here we go. Getting even a little bit of rain here. You know, at least get a good look at the anvil as I'm headed back toward Logan. As I come down into this canyon, I may lose signal on it for a second.
All right, so as Reed's going to lose signal for a few on his way back to town, I will break down what is happening right now. So let's zoom out, okay? Here is Reed. Reed is about right here on this cell that is that's north of Tucumcari. And so if we animate these, let me change this to activity. So this storm is just maturing. Okay, it's maturing. People are like, when's the chase start? Well, this storm, even though there's a storm here, even though there's a storm here, there's a storm here, this is the storm that really has Reed's attention. And so he's on it, and he's going to be following its development. And the way that we do that, following the development, is we look at a few different radar products. And one of the ones he was looking at before is this one called Echotops. This tells you how tall the storm is. This blue is lower, and then yellow is higher, orange is highest. Or it's not the highest, but it's the highest here. So this orange is around 40,000 feet. So it means the top of the storm is really high up there. And it's just, that's what a storm is. It just bursts from the bottom and it just flies up towards the stratosphere, mesosphere, troposphere. And so, well, it looks like we're back, but let me see if this thing is rotating. That's what we use. This is the velocity product, and we see, okay, he's still in a spotty area. You can see him above me here. Let me actually use this one. Bing. Well, Reed is back, looks like. Nope, not quite yet. Let's see. There we go.
That's the anvil that you're seeing off to the east. That's the main storm and the aircraft base back off to the right.
French Phoenix. This is live.
Nice crit base. Oh yeah.
All right, we'll wait till it evens out a little bit more. But from what I heard is nice, crisp base. Oh, yeah. So that means the bottom of the storm, what you're looking at right there, you just see that dark part right in the middle of your screen? This dark part right in the middle of your screen, that's the base of the storm. And so that echo top, the thing I was showing you before, the part of the cloud that's going up 40,000 into the atmosphere, that's where that starts. That's the base, goes all the way up. Let's see if we have a clearer signal now. Yep, looks good.
It's actually rotating in there. It's already got a nice embedded mesocyclone on Amarillo. Keep in mind we're scanning way up high in the storm, but and it is pretty high based. But it is trying to develop a mesocyclone on that back side. See kind of both areas. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch for this area, including the threat of a couple of tornadoes. Hail to 3 inches in diameter. Winds up gusting over 75 miles an hour and flash flooding. Woo. Oh yeah, that rain shaft is filling in back there. There is some pretty legitimate tornado threat today. I do want to have Subsonic really dialed in through this storm. Look at it consolidate out there, just south of the road. They have to go to Tucumcari and a little bit west-northwest. Watch the left split, shoot to the north. We were watching that happen in real time. See that thing split.
All right. Because it's a little, well, it's evening out now, but I'll explain this. All right, watch this storm right here. You see how there's one triangle and then there's two? That storm is splitting. The triangle is just, I think it's like a hail detection thing. Yeah, it's a hail detection thing, but you can see, let me stop at the end here. I'll go back. All right, yeah. You can see right here, this is one clump, one storm, and then we jump ahead. Now we have one clump up here and one clump down here. So we have two storms. And when a storm splits, they're called a left split and a right split. I'll finish explaining this, but put this up. So a left split and a right split. Usually the left split just shoots off to the north and sometimes takes a lot of the hail and rain with it. And then the right split goes off the other way. And that's the one you usually keep an eye on that's going to produce a tornado. It doesn't always happen, but it's you don't usually chase left splits. You chase right splits. That's not to say it's impossible for a left split to create a tornado. Anyhow, back to the action. Seems like Reed might have hit something or it cut off very suddenly. There we go.
bases here that need to merge before this thing will really start to dominate. Good easterlies here in town though, streaming into it. Look at the flags. Good easterly inflow. See that flag? Very important. Coming back into Logan, and look at these flags showing the easterly winds. Good easterly winds, key to high plane setups. Easterly winds beneath some modest westerly mid-level flow. I'm just gonna try to get the batteries here, folks. Let me get this thing running. But I'm gonna give you the stream of the storm, of course, but let me get some batteries. Oh, wow. Look at those easterlies. Right downtown Logan. Watch those easterly winds.
Okay, so a couple quick things. Easterlies, northerlies, southerlies, etc., etc. That's just the wind. That's where the wind is coming from. So he says, watch those easterlies. That's wind coming from the east. And that is relevant because if you look above me, Reed is... Here, actually, let me do this. You look above me, here is Reed. Sorry, it's small. But Reed is east of this developing storm. So easterlies are winds coming from the east, so it's going towards the storm. So it's not as simple as this, but it's like kind of around the storm, everything is going into it. A bit of an oversimplification, but that's kind of, if Reed's like, oh, look at those northerlies, then you look to the south for the tornado. It kind of, again, oversimplification, but that's what it is. We have some slight modest clouds right there, which is what Reed's saying here.
Basically a stationary storm. Easterly winds funneling right into this storm, and that's allowing it to intensify. Just textbook high plains insanity. Got a couple of bases here. This is the eastern one. And watch these flags because you have easterly winds feeding right into this intensifying storm, and the bases are not too terribly high. I think we're probably nearing about 20-degree temperature dew point spreads.
Okay, I think we're alone now again. So that's what easterlies, westerlies, all that stuff is. It takes a minute to kind of get used to it, but you get used to it, and it's important. And so when Reed says, look at those easterlies, look for a flag. Like there's usually a flag around, or there's trees that are moving like this. That's what Reed is doing. He's not just he doesn't just bury his head in radar. Which is that's his like old man yelling at younger chasers things like, stop burying your head in radar, because it's true. You're like, your best senses are your eyes. You have to look around. And you can learn a lot about a storm visually, and the area around it, like flagpoles, et cetera, et cetera. Some people are asking about the soft opening of the store. I'm going to give you guys the passcode right now. And there's a very clear message on it. That if you really want to make sure that everything is great and the quality of everything is good, just wait a couple of weeks, because we're trying out different t-shirts, we're trying out different fabrics, we're trying out different providers. But the store is at shopnsc.com. So that's like shopneverstopchasing.com. Shopnsc.com. And the password to give you early access is all lowercase Gizmo EF5. And I don't really want to tweet it out just yet because I want it to be very clear that anybody who's going in there now and ordering a couple things, like, I mean, hopefully we nailed it, but getting the samples is taking so long that it's just like, let's put it out there. Those who want to take the risk can do it, and then give us feedback. Help us come out with the best product. Give us feedback. You could send all feedback, good or bad, to orders@shopnsc.com. So just check it out. If not, just wait a couple weeks. There'll be a lot more designs on there, and all the t-shirts will be great and everything. This all came from, we wanted to be able to give very affordable shirts and everything, and I got a shirt, and it's the most uncomfortable shirt I've ever worn in my life. Like, it was awful. I was like, maybe it needs a wash. I washed it 3 times. It's still very uncomfortable. So we're like, okay, we can't put this on the store. So that one's not on the store. But again, we're going to, the next couple of weeks is kind of beta testing, slightly at your own risk, guys. So just, there's a lot more stuff coming. Again, if you want, just wait a couple of weeks. We'll have it dialed in. Yeah, well, the TVN shirts, we have to do, yes, we're going to have the TVN shirts. We've been trying to locate the original graphic, but it is proved elusive. But we're having somebody recreate it, vectorized, perfectly vectorized. So it's going to be like the most, high resolution TVN logo you've ever seen. The passcode is Gizmo EF5. I'll pin a comment too. Anna, read us back.
This one is starting to take all the inflow. Look at that. Starting to get a lot more inflow into that one. Even though you're looking at Amarillo radar. And I gotta get my card here, folks. Oh, you're looking at the base of that. Watch those flags closely. Just getting started here today.
We're Bumwolf. We're working on some cool stuff. It's just a lot of this stuff takes a while. You got to work with different artists, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And we got an order. All right. Somebody out there receives the Vanguard Award. Oh, maybe it was Poison Kiss. Got a Dominator t-shirt. Nice. Yeah, another thing on that t-shirt was that, originally the print was so far that it was just kind of awkward, so we reduced it a little bit. These are... Hopefully we really nail it. We really want you guys to love this stuff. Joe Fletch, look at the pinned comment on the top of YouTube. It's all one word. Let me also... Jesse Arsenault, yes, wind generally does blow towards storms, yeah. Let me just... Oh man. People scooping up t-shirts left and right. Wait till you guys see. I mean, like, there's cool stuff on there now, but wait till you see what we have coming. This stuff it's awesome, but it's got to be right. Let me catch up on a couple of things here because let's see. I want to thank, like when Reed is driving, he can't be looking at chat. He can't be seeing everything that comes in. He like looks at it afterwards, but obviously he's doing a lot of things. But I just want to say thank you to Blackhawk NZ, one of our bigger supporters. Gifted a bunch of memberships, and now I'm off the stage.
I got the batteries and everything, and we are starting to get some rotation down on the north side of Tucumcari, so I'm going to head down Logan toward that area, see what this looks like. I did get the batteries too, by the way, which is good news. I just want to get where I can see the storm.
Starting route to 8801. Head east on Martinez Street, then turn right onto US 54. Turn left onto North 2nd Street, then turn left onto Armijo Street.
Okay, I'm going to take a left here. We're in Logan, New Mexico. Beautiful place. I do see a couple little small wispy lowerings on it already.
Turn left onto Armijo Street, then turn right onto US 54. Go past this stop sign, then at the
I'll
next
get that
one.
little area. Oh, come on. Nice.
That happens. Again, guys, read the kind of disclaimer at the top of that page.
Gotta plug it in too.
Enough about the
We're
store.
going dead.
Hope you guys enjoy it. Well, I'll reset us on what's going on the chase right now, but things are starting to pick up because this yellow box means we have severe thunderstorm warning.
Right onto US 54.
Out of the way.
A little base off to the northeast, but obviously we're going down. We do have this huge severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued.
Continue straight.
Show you what it looks like here once we cross this bridge. Oh yeah, you can see both storms. Big easterlies funneling right up the terrain. One seems a little bit higher base than the other, doesn't it? They elevated mesocyclones on these things. They are pretty storms, but very high base. Look at this. Canadian River. This is what's funneling that moisture, everybody. Look at that. You gotta be kidding me with this. Look at that.
See right there, you can see two rain shafts. One is kind of behind me, so that's the splitting storms. just cutting in to say, international folks, we see you and we love you. We appreciate you. We're going to figure out shipping. We will get it figured out. This is just kind of new, so this is why it's the soft opening of the store. We know we're going to have things that need to be figured out and bumps in the road. So then it's off to the races.
This thing might be coming right into Logan. This is a monster hail producer right there, folks. Look at that. Wow. Gotta be kidding me with that. Almost let my damn car drive again. Oh, wow. Oh, you gotta be kidding me with this. Big easterly inflow just dominated. Wow. What a storm. What a structure. Giant milky hail core just west of Logan, New Mexico. High base mesocyclone, textbook hail producer, greenage, and the tornado threat could even increase as we get towards sunset in the western Texas panhandle.
Yeah, do you guys see on the right side of the screen right now, there's a slight green tinge to it. You see that? Reed sees it immediately, and he just knows it. But slightly on the right, as compared to the left, there's the greenage, and that's the hail core. That's kind of like there's so much ice and precipitation and everything. It's bending the sun's light into that greenish blue part of the spectrum, kind of like going underwater a little bit. But that's how you know that there's a hail core on it.
Big inflow into this. See the rotation trying to form even right here. Feeding into this monster. Big easterly inflow into this. Jeez, look at that hail core.
We're back.
Greenage. Major green coloration. Look at that green. Look at that green coloration. This monster hail producing supercell. Just a legendary hail producer here already. We're having a sample just west of Logan, New Mexico. You have got to be kidding me. Tons of green, blue coloration. Damn. No chasers out here. This is what insanity is all about here, folks. Look at that. Nice CG. High base supercell about to drop the gorilla hail. I gotta stay near the internet. Gotta stay near the zero. There's gotta be some softballs in there, man. Yeah. Your windshield fixed yet?
This is the 16. The windshield's still blown out on the other.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, but this one's something from last year.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. That makes sense. I don't know if there's any options.
There's one out of
started it. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah.
I see that. 72p, we meet again. I know you guys gotta appreciate we're out in the middle. Look, there's nothing around there. But we have our connectivity box that's giving us what we can get here. So we got to appreciate that. That's Jaden Pappenheim, great young chaser, meeting with Reed on the road there.
We had a little better voice. We're gonna try to get to Vega by like 7, 8 p.m. down there. Developing down the line. Yeah. Nice to get some good, real high plains insanity for a while. It's relaxing. I miss it. Yeah. Instead of pulling. Damn. That's good inflow. Look at this thing go. Nice trees like that. It's getting more circular look, I think. Damn, there's lightning all over the place out here. Yeah, we definitely are. Oh, yeah. A couple of sitting ducks out here. Yeah, this is Jaden Pappenheim. That's where they can follow you on Jaden Pappenheim, right? Yep.
And can't forget about you. Yeah.
She with you right now? I can see it developing more right here. A lot of convergence in this here. I wonder if we should prolapse this. Double inflow band. Double cigarette cloud. Wow. This could easily disable the vehicle. Something like this. This has that feel to it. That's damn, look at that. Wow. Oh, behind us. Yeah, they're even behind. A couple of sitting ducks in here. See if I can prolapse it. Damn, look at that thing go.
So I'm going to show you guys here. This is the satellite, and we are going to watch these storms build up. You see them kind of boom right there. One more time. Like chimney stacks. And so we are on this one right here. This one that's about to go up right there.
The inflow's almost knocking you over. Wow. Man, this is remarkable here. Jeez, it's just lighting up the ground all over the place.
And so to give you a little bit more, first I'm going to turn down that wind. But you could see, yeah, okay. This right here, this is the anvil. This is, as we were saying, that the storms shoot upwards. Then it hits a layer of the atmosphere. It can't really penetrate, so it kind of hits it and then spreads out into this anvil-like shape. It's hard to see it from the top. Imagine an anvil from the top. You look at it from the side, it goes like, here's the layer it can't get past, and then it goes down into the base of the storm right here. But you can see there are these this little thing here and this little thing here. It's not smooth like this area. So that means this storm is so strong that it's actually has portions that are punching through that layer. It's called an overshooting top. And it shows up as these little, like, little nipples on top of the storm. Behave.
I will forever remember that. I don't even know where to start.
That's how they go a lot. With this thing.
Yeah. Well, like, we got there, and we were going to just hook up straps to my car, Brandon's car, and then to Vince's car, and we're just going to pull it.
Vince was out there too?
Yeah, Vince came out.
Yeah.
All their own separate ideas of how it should go,
yeah.
And then the one local got stuck in the ditch. He had to get winched out by his buddy, and yeah.
Really?
That's funny.
Yeah, it seems to be expanding out. What's going on? It's probably clustering out already. Yeah. It's gonna have to absorb all this stuff.
People are wondering, is this thing rotating? And for that, we look at, so this is the storm that we're on right there. And to see if it's rotating, we look at this thing called velocity right here. And velocity, first you look at where the radar is, which is right there. And everything green is going towards the radar. And everything red is going away. And it's like wind and moisture. So this stuff is going towards the radar. This is going away. And if you look right here, this is going away from the radar. And this stuff is going towards it. Generally, it's not like a straight line. But if this is going away generally, and this is going towards generally, then this area is rotating. Like that. There's way too much drawn on that screen there. Sorry about that. But that's generally what we look at. Let's look at this thing on echo tops, that thing that we were talking about before, to see how tall it is. This is... I'll watch this on the bottom. Is it showing up? No, it's not showing up. Okay. This storm is at 50,000 feet. That's quite high. So that, if you're on an airplane, you know, if you're delayed, sometimes you have to just fly all the way around these supercells because these things are huge. I mean, if we look at this thing is 50 miles across, basically. And it's 50,000 feet in the air, basically. So that equals flight delays, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, that was off a burn scar out there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See ya. Good luck. Oh, little hail falling already. There we go. Nice. Definitely clustering out a little. You guys. I'm going to post this little time lapse of that shot. See that in front of it even. See this starting to open up. There's some hail coming down. Don't expect this hail to be huge. All right, guys, time to power up the subsonic unit. It's time as we're about to get some big hail here. Maybe some tornado potential near 7 to 9 p.m. in the western Texas panhandle. Might take the hail right here. Milky skies, that's where it is. It could just dump though, just to the west of this road too.
So to give you guys an idea about what Reed is preparing, he is preparing the Subsonic sensor, which is, this is a video from the channel. This is it right here. It's designed by Mark Simpson, who's chasing spin on Twitter. Genius, engineer, astronomer, man of science. He's a man of science, and engineer, which is science. Moving on. This is some of the footage of Mark testing this subsonic sensor. And there's the schematic of the board. And what it does is it listens to every hailstone makes an impact at a very, very low frequency. And so when you have 1,000, not 1,000, like millions of impacts, it makes a roar, a very low frequency roar. So this thing listens for that. And it actually, and so we've recorded a subsonic hail roar a few weeks ago. So this is what Reed is doing. He's going to put this thing down. He might have just done it. I was talking too much, but that, I think that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to put this in the path of the storm to listen for the hail roar so that we could identify that thing right there. That's the subsonic hail roar. Anyway, if you want to see that video, that's on the channel. Just type in hail roar and you'll get a bit more and you'll be able to hear it too.
We're going to go sample this core a little bit closer to Tucumcari. The morning is mainly north now of Tucumcari. They just have to vomit right into Logan. Find the biggest sail. Yeah, clearly you can see the little bit of hail now. Look at that. Hail coming into Tucumcari. Definitely need to expand that warning southward into Tucumcari. Hydroplaning. Oh, there comes the horde. Look at that core now. That's what the radar is sampling. That hail core.
just jumping in. Well, first, thank you, Pippin. Everybody hit that like button, please. We got over 7K watching, only 4K likes. It really does help us to grow and reach more people. And also, why the hell did I jump in here? Oh, people asking, are tornadoes going to happen? The tornado threat is increasing from the SPC, Storm Prediction Center. They said the threat for a few tornadoes should peak between 6 to 9 p.m. CDT. And severe wind gusts between 7 to 11 p.m. CDT. So as we're going on, tornado threat is increasing.
Oh, yeah.
The base right above me. Classic large hail producer. Oh yeah. Starting to get to new base just on the southeast side of the cluster here. They just go back and forth on this road. Trying to sample some of the hail, but it looks like we might even have a little bit of a wall cloud on the southwest side. Look at that. All right. I'm gonna try to turn around and penetrate some of that hail back behind me. Oh. New wall cloud to the east. Look up. Here we go. Emergency lights. Usually means there's hail. Good wind gust. Oh yeah. Alright, gotta hit the hail obviously. See if this thing will dump all its hail now. You know that mesocyclone actually suspended some big ones. Coming back toward Logan. Good wind, Ellie. Big wind. Look at this blob. What a blob. is going to be more of a rainmaker, or might have jumped the tail just west of the road. But it also seems to be increasing in size. Just up the road could be the big stuff. Pistachios. Oh yeah. Call before the hail core. Here it comes. Big wind. Right there.
Real quick, this is where Reed is. You could see him exactly where he is on highwaysandhailstones.com. You could check the description. But that way you could track along where he is relative to the storm. So there he is. We're going to get through this. Whoops. We got double graphics. Signal will get better. Sometimes this happens with hail. But there he is. This is Highways and Hailstones. You could see where he is. You could see where he's been. It's very cool. Let's look quickly at this while we're waiting for him. This white right here. Bang, bang, and a little boom. That's the hail core. Come on. Windshield still looks unscathed. We will get through this little area here.
There might be a little circulation embedded just to my southwest on this thing. No, forming off to the east. We got to get to San John. On to St. John, folks. Gotta get a little southeast. Got it. Foreign camping indicated, but I haven't seen it yet. And mostly hail fog now. I got a flood on the right.
Pixel storm. This is a pixel storm. It's one of the rare types of storms. No, seriously, sorry about it. We are upgrading everything. In fact, a couple of packages just arrived.
Gotta get that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're hiding in there. Oh yeah. All right, headed down to St. John. We might get into some bigger hail on this road even. Over the next 6 miles. We got this little supercell that's developing out in front of it. Ahead of the storm a little bit. dropping down to St. John to sample that little curlicue right in the front edge. Pretty intense rotation down there right now. I just think it's still probably high base just to the west of St. John, but that's where we're headed. St. John. That's the new mesocyclone right there. That'll be off to the left of the screen once we punch through this.
Right, so just clarifying what Reed was looking at. This is what Reed was looking at. He is about here. This is that velocity feed that tells you that this stuff is moving away from the radar. This stuff is moving towards the radar. Green is moving towards, red's moving away. And so as you see, this right here, where the green is more intense, and this right here, this is the old mesocyclone. So this is the old spinning area, basically. And this is the new spinning area. And this is a smiley face. Oh, it's off the screen.
Don't want to miss the tornado either if what happens on this new circulation. Or else I would barrel into it, but I think that there's a new circulation down there. Somewhere in that area. About to get another cell merger though. Look at that out near San Juan. Trying to undergo yet another cell merger here. What a monster storm. Debris flows. Bigger hail, here it comes. Here it comes. Right in front of us. We're right behind the hook of that huge storm that it just absorbed. We should get some decent hail kind of on the back side of the circulation here. Lights up there. Behind this little elevated mesocyclone deal here. There you can see it. Look at off to the southeast. It still is a little bit high base. There it is. Severe thunderstorm warning extends way off to the south. Major blob. You're looking at the east side of that mesocyclone there. Should be the new mesocyclone. And we just passed through the hail that it's dumping. There it is. See a little curlicue even. Decisions. It's kind of that back storm they were looking at there. Might be dumping even larger hail. Looks like it's got motion on it. What the hell? Serious motion on that. Look at that dirt. Serious winds and rotation even. Look at the inflow band on it. Wow. Look at all the dirt. You gotta be kidding me with that. Look at that. What is that out there? What a couple of gustnados right there at the tip. Oh yeah, pretty intense gustnado right at the tip down there. Look at that. Let me get beyond this deal. What the hell is going on? Look at that thing. Rotation above it. Damn it. Thing is still over there. And that is not just dominating. Also got that. Weird little gustnado thing. A lot of rising scud. Yeah, look at that circulation right here. That's really ripping. Folks, look at that. It's got a cut too. See the cut? Right to left motion, looking for something that needs some more left to right, a little more southerly action, and bang. It's got dirt underneath it too. I think they're mainly gustnados now, but it is kind of going through the motions. Just to the southwest, there's a conga line, inflow band. There's rotation on that. Look at that. Right over there is the rotation. So a little more inflow and it could happen. Damn, there is dirt underneath that. Where are the chasers? Dead end, I'm going to take a right turn here. Definitely has some dirt. Rapid rotation on this. That cut, that little edge. Watch that area. It's got dirt underneath it. Rapid motion, rapid rotation on it. Sinking motion. Oh, we got another gustnado on that front edge of that. It is rotating here, right at the tip of the hook. Weird. This hook has got a bulge out. Oh yeah, what a beautiful thing. Jeez, look at that. Trying, folks. There it goes. That is really trying in the middle there. Here it comes. Wow, what a rapidly rotating wall cloud. See if I can wrap all the way around. It's got gustnados on it. That front edge is spinning, but a lot of times they happen further right than that. And it could be just an outflow feature too. Boy, is that spinning. It's like a ghost train coming in, or a streamlined vorticity current. It is convective on the front edge of that. But it's a little too tilted. You can tell it's kind of driven by outflow. But could produce. High plains insanity happens. get some giant winds here. Here they come, big time winds. Probably big hail too. Here comes the giant hail. I've chased these kind of storms a lot on the high plains. Sometimes they will try to push out and then plant when it gets a little bit further south. A lot of times they're a little bit outflow driven, but you got a big wall cloud down there with dust underneath it. Look at that. Right off that plateau. Now the wind flowing into it, but a little bit outflowish. We're gonna get probably a giant hail on this. Look at that lowering right in the middle. Still has that rotation down there too. Looks like that's spinning a little. That feature right in the middle. Probably just turbulent though. Huge echo tops on this thing. Tumbleweed. Look at the echo tops on this monster. Probably going to get some big hail on that. Dirt getting kicked up down in our circulation down there. Comes big northerlies. We have to go east. Oh, we got a flash flood warning finally. One of 4 inches of rain, an additional 2 inches are possible. It was like threatening flash flooding last night. It's definitely growing upscale. This is the classic MCS. This is the tornado potential right here, though. This area into the west central Texas Panhandle. We got a mesoscale discussion out here. Severe weather threat continues. Large hail and winds. Semi-discrete clustered supercells. Boundary interaction storm mergers. Storms may become more organized as they move into that more favorable regime near the New Mexico border. Embedded supercell structures around 9 to 10 p.m. as a low-level jet develops into the Texas Panhandle. More curved photograph shape, a tornado or two possible. Big wind, wow. Yeah, we made it to go to Grady. Here they come. Point into it. These could be pretty significant. Oh yeah, here they come. Trees like to get shredded by them. Targeting Grady now. Grady, New Mexico. You get rocked by big time hail here though. Oh yeah! Give it to me, yeah! Only up to golf ball now, maybe a little less than golf ball. Old Route 66. hail, damn it. It's gotta be very hard hail. That didn't even seem that large. Looks like that chintzy windshield. What the hell is that? Just a little soft in the south. Look like a punch in your Grady, drop down to Grady again. It's ominous right in front. Here it comes again. Dark out. Feels like it's ramping up today.
Hey. Just checking in.
Coming around. Look at the hook. Coming around in a big way. We're about to get rocked is what's going to happen here pretty soon. I wish I could have gone due south right there. Inside the core of this thing. See that hook coming around on the back side though? That hook is getting thicker. Oh wow. Must have a lot of hail in that thing. Jeez. That's nuts. Oh yeah. Ramping back up, Dan. Ramping back up, Dan. regained its rotation at that tip of the hook too, just south of us. You definitely see that. Right at the tip of the hook now. We got these northerlies. We're kind of in the middle of the streamwise vorticity current now. Welcome to the bear cage. It's all kind of horizontal spin that's flowing north to south toward the circulation. Interesting, there's not very much hail in this. I'm just gonna try to get out in front of this because this is my only option at this point. Just went down a river valley here. Tumbleweed. Yeah, I just got to get back out in front. At St. John, I'm going to drop south. Storm has been just an electricity machine. Tons of lightning on this thing the whole time. You gotta absorb all those cells too, Mike. The thing is a blob. I'm just gonna have to get on it a little bit closer to the New Mexico-Texas border and just let it mature. Eventually the low-level jet's gonna increase into this. Drop south in San Juan. This thing's got to clear out a large forward flank gradient. It's got to clear out the whole inflow zone on it. 54,000 foot top, according to Gendro. Thank you, Mike, for that intel. 54,000 foot top. That's up where planes fly, folks.
see the rotation has decoupled a little bit, but you can see all that inflow. We'll call it potential inflow. Just waiting off to its south as that low-level jet's going to increase to clear out some action, and then we're going to head south at San Yan and get back into this thing. Some of these cell mergers that it has to go through. But even this little bit. Look at that. Wow. What is that thing? Got to be an outflow feature, I would think. I see those flood warnings. Seems like this storm's about to undergo a cell merger, doesn't it? That flood warning. What big problems, Mike, up there? Do you see reports? The tag on that flood says just small streams, urban, rural.
Sorry, really fast. I'm just giving a little explanation as to what's going on right now. Is that we're kind of in an in-between state right now. There's going to be what, Reed is saying is like a cell merger. It's undergoing a cell merger, two storms kind of merging together. And usually with that time, I'll get out of the way in a second. Usually with that time, there's kind of a downbeat, and then it reorganizes into a storm. I mean, it's still a storm, but it reorganizes itself. And the more organized the storm is, the more likely it is to sort of produce a tornado. Generally.
Welcome to San John. Turning right at 800 feet. And then you'll have a view of the storm here. 300 feet. Boom. Oh yeah. "24 miles from Grady, but that'll be a little too far. You can see that storm, that base off to the south. That's probably the shower that it has to absorb before it's really going to start cranking and tap into that low-level jet. Just got to move a little bit further south. A lot of big hail in that, Mike. You kidding me? Brian, what do you think? It keeps pumping out those little stud fingers too. Terrain induced. temperature of some kind. It's got to be a pain. That's a pain. Yeah, the hail size has come down a little bit. It's going to have to merge with that updraft. See that updraft just south of it? A lot of lightning though. Yeah, you can definitely see that updraft. That's that storm down near Grady, down there. That's going to have to merge with it, I think, before it develops any robust tornado potential. But boy, look at that wall cloud. Soft hail now. Snowball hail. Bang, bang, boom. Oh yeah, those are, oh my God. We actually have tennis balls, folks. Here we go. We're about to get rocked by one. Here we go. I just saw him in the road back there. Man. Well, this thing's gonna merge with that other cell. It's a beast. My phone's all red. Little wall cloud in there. Got some greenage back behind it. Hail size is down to 2 inches, but it is running into that little plateau too. It's a lot darker than it looks right now. That hook is organizing again. Look at it clear out. I'm gonna get a little bit further south and then I'll watch it approach. I'll get on the other side of this plateau. That's the cap rock, I believe. 2.25 inch according to Mike. Yeah, I do think it is intensifying. I think once it gets up on that cap rock, it could be that plateau, westward extension here, it could start to do something. And after it merges with that storm. Damn, what a wall cloud, folks. almost looks like an extension coming down there. Cool. How cool is that? It's like a funnel. Guys. Oh wow. Look at that thing. Wow. Let's run it into the plateau. Right into it. Incredible scene. Oh, here comes a big hail. Time to get in now. It's gonna be large. That's the milky core right there. Look at that milky core. Oh yeah. We're already getting quarters, even just out in front. These plateaus could do some crazy things out here. Oh yeah, here it comes. Gonna be a big time hail. Look at that feature. We're running right into the plateau. Oh yeah, here it comes. It's also merging with the cell that's coming in from the south. Got that state record hailstone in Oklahoma in 2012 near Piedmont just when it was about to merge. Look at that. Yeah, as you can see, it's about to merge with this storm right there. Big hail about to impact. The biggest hail is just right up here. Oh yeah, here it comes. You heard that, I'm sure. Easterlies too, inflow into this thing. Flash flood warning issued here for this storm. Big hook on it. The hook is definitely surging. Look at that low feature up there too. Try to get up just a little bit higher, up that plateau. There should be some slightly better hail right on the other side of this at that hook surge, but I also see a lowering back in there. Look at that little lowering on the right. Probably some kind of a microburst, but sometimes when these hit the terrain, they do crazy things. They've been going through a merger too. It's pretty obvious. Big wind up there. What does that flash flood warning say? For the next 3 hours. This is mainly small streams between 1 and 3.5 inches of rain are falling. Additional rain up to 1.5 inches. Here this thing comes running into the plateau. Oh, a nice wind turbine up here. Green coloration. Lowering should be right over the surging hook. Brandon Coffin said he saw a drill bit plant on that circulation that we were watching back there. You wonder if it was a gustnado or not. Easily, but if he says it's a drill bit, he probably knows. Definitely knows. We're up on the top of the plateau now. We're up here. Oh boy, everybody's gonna be up here. Great. The bearded millennial science team is here. I should leave once the big hail comes. They don't like hail too much. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do think that as the storm continues to push south, eventually it should be able to squeeze out some clean inflow. But meanwhile, the storm down near Grady is starting to get a smooth forward flank gradient. You do have the hook wrapping around just to our southwest. That would be over here again. There they go, see? Told you. There everybody goes. Not me. We'll wait up here a little bit longer.
Just to let you guys know, it's not near sunset. It's nowhere near sunset, really, especially there. It's just super dark underneath a super huge storm.
Ripping very good over there on the southwest side, even though it is kind of, the hook's trying to wrap all the way around. It's got a long ways to go, but that is looking southwest toward that area. It is up on the plateau now, up on the Caprock Plateau here, west side of it. Boy, this is another MCS, classic El Nino pattern. Look at this conglomerate of storms here, all clustering together, many of them. We do have a good GPS signal on the Subsonic, which is good news. Field science missions for like the last 30 years have always just been about measuring near tornado environments, the environment surrounding supercells to discriminate between non-tornado producing and tornado producing storms. Well, my big interest is recording that data inside of the tornado, and a lot of people say that that doesn't add value just because it's hard to catch and dangerous even to get. And it is difficult, obviously, to get a government-funded research operation if there are any safety issues associated with it, but just you gotta beat a dead horse by just continually sampling the near environment, which is good, but I think you gotta do both. You wanna do inside the tornado and the near environment. The hook is definitely surging back behind that. Look at that. It does have some pretty strong rotation, it seems. Right at the tip of the hook where we're facing. It's got wrapping rain curtains wrapping around here. Probably with a cell merger, but sometimes they'll produce right during these cell mergers. Right at the tip of the hook there. Could carve this out, move south, and then really start to dominate. Oh yeah, those rain curtains seem to be wrapping around this feature now. And wrapping a little tighter to the rain shaft up there. This thing is starting to look interesting, folks. I wouldn't be surprised if a tornado warning could come soon. I like to hang back in the bear's cage a little bit. A lot of people like to be way in front of the storm, but I like to kind of hang back in the safety zone a little. There you can see the base, the core on the right, core back behind me too. It's a little disorganized. Seems the motion tucked up against that hook though. Oh yeah. Possible wall cloud tucked back in there now. Oh yeah, big easterlies. Wow. What was that? Probably completed the cell merger, and we want to watch down there, right at the tip. Oh yeah. Once it gets into that clear air and finishes the cell merger, we'll be off to the races. Circulation is rapidly organizing down there. We're up on the plateau. Milky Hill Court from the left, look at that. Seems like it just needs to complete this merger. There's the milk. Finishes this merger and accesses that clean air off to the south.
Yeah, you guys heard what Reed was saying there. It's that these, can I animate this? Hold on. This is two storms coming together. If you look above me, that right there, that's two storms coming together. It's a whole kind of a mess. But once they all merge together, reorganize, and then get access to clean air, all this stuff over here, then things start to get more organized and interesting again. You can see the green on the right, that's the hail core very clearly, and I'm out of the way.
What? Oh, there he is! I was like, who is this ass in this truck? I was hoping you'd pass me.
Hey, I said I was going to make some dumb financial decisions. I did.
Oh yeah! Hey, what a beautiful vehicle you have!
Thank you.
You just took it through that?
Yeah. Did you see those ones? I didn't even put it in four-wheel drive.
Wow! This thing is amazing!
I fucking love it.
You can hear it! It was rumbling back there! Like, this guy, I thought you were track me down. Great to see you.
I don't know who that is.
Pistachios all day. Looks like you just lost the receipt.
Oh, it came over here. That's from somewhere else.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe if it goes a little further south, it'll do something. Low level jet will start cranking. What did you see back there? Any floods or anything? Or?
No, I mean, the road was super muddy because obviously,
Good to see you, Connor. Look at that piece. Hey guys. Good, how are you? Green, I have seen some green things. I think it's back there on the tip of the hook, but it looks a little weird. Yeah. Maybe if it keeps going south into that clear air, it'll do something. The low-level jet will start coming. Yeah. That's Connor Healy in that vehicle right there. Yeah, he just took that mud road. See you guys. See ya. Good guys. This is looking more interesting here on the southwest side. Right down there, right at the tip. That's the area of interest now. Slightly better wall cloud in there. And yeah, it is trying to clear out. There's the hook. You just can't believe we took that road. That's funny. Boy, I would have no chance in that thing.
Trolls, you guys gotta chill.
We are still dominating.
We are dominating. Trolls, you guys gotta chill, or we're gonna have to go to members only.
That edge of this has got potential. Maybe it might just blob out too. Yeah. Starting to look a little more interesting here at the tip. Got a little wall lowering. Oh, it's rapidly rising. Rapid motion is trying to. It's trying to produce right there. Look at that. It's trying. Look at that, folks. Trying right at the tip of the hook. Oh, it's on the ground. Tornado. Tornado. Tornado on the ground right there. Just condensed. Guys, we got a tornado vortex right there. Look at it. We need to call this in. Tornado Genesis. There it is. Big tornado. Big time tornado. Tornado just touched down. It was pretty big. Pretty significant. Just missed the stream. Wow. This thing needs to be tornado warned. There it is on the ground again. Tornado happening. It's on the left side. There it is. It's going to try again to plant. Tornado. Gotta call this in to NWS Albuquerque. Oh yeah. Damn, I didn't get my phone up in time to get that, but should plant again maybe. Tornado, storm went tornadic right on the plateau. Didn't put down a big one. I'm going to report this to the Weather Service. Tornado. You see that? Just produced. Gotta go talk to Connor here. Nice tornado there! That thing was pretty big! Yeah! Woo! Wow! Hey, I wasn't able to capture that with my phone. If you guys could squeeze some frame captures to the Weather Service. See if I can get that sent out. We'll get another one here. I probably have put down a big one now. The whole thing is going berserk. We are dominating right now, jeez. It's gonna try to produce again. Big rain left to right, wrapping around right in front of me. Look at that. Trying real close here this time, guys. Gonna try to plant one right next to me here, maybe. If it'll do another one. Oh yeah. New circulation too, right to the east. Look at that rapid motion in that. Thanks, Brian, for that picture. I think it was a little bit bigger just before I turned. I was too zoomed in. Sorry about that, but look at this new circulation right in front of us right here. It's kind of a quick cycle. Look at that. New wall cloud right there. Thing's gonna drop another one right over the road this time. Trying to wrap in with rain a little. Big inflow into that. That's going to try again down south. We just don't want to get cored yet. Something's trying to happen down there. Big inflow into that. Into that new region. Gotta get south. Told you right as they hit that plateau. Big time. Man. Gotta get out of here. Gotta get to this road just to the east. Man. Thing was a pure stovepipe. I just couldn't shoot it. It was just before I started shooting. They probably won't even warn it, you watch. Nobody down here anyway, I don't think. Maybe a few ranches. Ready to call it in. I think Connor Healy got a really good video probably on the stovepipe. Right when they get up on top of that plateau, bang. I'm going to turn back off to the right. I think a lot of people missed it that weren't hanging in the bear's cage. it is. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Suck Zone, bro. Thank you, Suck Zone, bro. Brawling. Thank you. Doing it again. Able to do it again down here. I already see probably will do it again. Rapid rotation now. I would say. Wow. Definitely this shear zone here. It's like a lowering back in there too. Look at that. New nub on the left, right storm. Might be trying again. Man, everybody's in the middle of the road. I think it's that western lowering that we gotta watch. I guess I just don't want to warn it. I mean, Grady is right in the path of that, so clearly the storm does have tornado potential. May just go a little bit west and sample it again. A lot of people don't have radar either in this area, so you got to go pure visual. Bit of a lowering in here. Oh, yep, there it is. Right in front of us. It's on the west side of this. See that streamwise vorticity current? The cigarette cloud streaming into it? That's the lowering. It's not sure if it still has tornado potential or not. You really got to know storm structure to be able to see these tornadoes, especially with no radar. That's why we are just dominating out here. produce. Boy, that was rapid rotation on that thing. I think that updraft on the right side is still surface-based. You could easily see it pop out of this, but I think that this is the area. Look at the left to right. Saw the rain curtains wrap in, and once it became inflow dominant, it started to produce. See these northeasterlies streaming into that circulation? It's possible even that one could produce. Low clouds streaming into it. Cannon got it. Ridge Rider's got it from the other side. Look at that. Bright white nipple right there. Nice work, guys. The winds, the northerly winds.
Yeah, just keeping you guys.
Got a shoot on it.
Good. There's the tornado warning.
They warned the eastern part of the storm. Trying again. Trying again in that area. Right there. Tornado warning should be a little bit further west, I think. See if we can get south of Grady. Damn, I can't. Definitely got that new lowering it's been going. Nobody to get on that. That's going to produce possible big one. You're really rotating in there. Look at it. There it comes. Here it comes. It's happening again. Here it goes. Here it comes. Watch for it. Oh yeah, there it is. Gonna plant. Should plant on the left even. Oh, it's trying to plant on the left side. I gotta get south of Brady. Gonna plant another one. Oh, I think it's already on the ground. Look at it go. Gonna produce another one, folks. It's already on the ground, I think. It's already on the ground, I think. All right. Gotta get in there. Wow. Point two, and I'm going south. Big northerly streaming into that wall cloud. We're about to get rocked here in Grady. Tornado siren's going. The northeasterlies. It's gonna be a very bad road up here. Come on, get in here, Reed. Get in. Gotta go wide angle just for focus reasons for now. Big inflow into this, dusty inflow. It might already have produced down there. Oh yeah, there's a vortex. Big easterlies. Dust right in front of us. Flowing into it. Oh yeah, big dust. Something's forming up in front of us. Oh yeah. Big time. Damn. That's a big inflow, folks. This thing's got to be trying to produce down here. Or off to my right. I'm telling you, it's trying to produce. It might already be on the ground.
Yeah, guys, see how the wind is going left to right on the screen?
That is
That's
big
the inflow. That's the
Probably
inflow.
already a wedge in the ground over there or something.
And it goes towards the
Or it's
tornado.
trying to produce.
Possible forming tornado.
Wind shift. Wind shift. Look at those winds, jeez. I think the circulation's just in front of me and off to the right. You can kind of see it vaguely. Oh yeah. buttons. Just off to my right, the circulation. Might even plant. Almost in front of the rain. This road holds up. That's all I need is for this road to hold up. Possible white tornado in there, I think. White funnel. Can't see. No. There's the wall cloud though. Just shifted. It's trying to my east now. Gotta be kidding me, man. Now trying to the east, I think. Rapid. Oh yeah. There it is. It cycled in front of me. Wall cloud 2 out to the right. That's the main circulation potentially, but boy, all the winds are going west to east now. May have to take this. It's trying to produce right there. Look at that. Damn, look at this thing. Oh yeah, right there. Oh, right over the deal. Oh yeah. Right in the middle of the circulation here, trying to figure it out. This is the hook here. Oh yeah, rapidly rising motion right there.
Just real quick, the wind was going one way, and then you'd say wind shifted.
Right here, folks. Big tornado, look at that.
There it is forming.
It's planting. It's on the ground. It's on the ground, just to my east. Tornado genesis happening rapidly. Get a plant. Still there on the left. Time to plant some. Oh, wow! Got an east option coming up next. Next turn, we'll take it. We're gonna get into the circulation. Oh, right in front of me! Look at this, big, just whipping right in front of me. I could take this east option if I want. This thing is planting, I'm telling you. It's just hard to see right now. See a vortex in there. Oh yeah, there it is. Big cone! Tornado rope! Big dirt circulation in there. Cone still on the ground in the middle. Gotta find out. Oh, another cone on the right! All right, excuse me, a rope. Damn it, gotta go east. That's trying right there, guys. Gotta punch it east. Oh boy. There's big problems in there if I get stuck. It's all rotating. That's it. Tornado in there now. Trying to get big. Got whiskey. There it is. There it is. Trying to go big. Gonna be a big one, I think. There it goes. Consolidating into a large one. Vortex. Big northerlies. Gotta get east. He's planting. I gotta find an east option, folks. Oh. Frick. Moving right into that valley. Damn it. Oh, it's big. Big tornado. Weird. And it is trying to Continues to try to organize. Tornado on the ground here. It'll plant and then lift and then plant and then lift. We're about to get hammered by the corn. I'll probably be stuck out here all night. Look at it go. Cone in the middle. This whole thing is a circulation right now. The whole thing. It's got to get to the northerlies. Yeah, here we go. Now we have big problems. Gotta go another 3 miles. This thing is 3 miles west of the main road, right in that river valley. We really had to take that road to get it. Now it's rapid in rain. The whole thing is rapid in rain. Can't see very good. 2.9. Look back here. You can see it. It's wrapped in that rain sheath, I think. Right in that rain sheath. HB. right, guys. Let's get rocked by hail. Let's look back at the circulation now. Look at that thing. What a storm. This thing is going berserk. A little bit of high plains insanity.
This thing is moving fast at 60 miles an hour now. It seemed to accelerate it
I
before.
think it's still in there, I bet. Here's the north-south.
But I'm also not seeing any towns really in the path of it, so it's just open space, as you can see.
Next one's paved. I don't think you can see it from this road. You guys? Check my Twitter. Check my freaking Twitter. I just posted it. Damn it! .5, almost there. It's surging out into that low-level jet. Can't see. Almost there. .2.
Yeah, this is one of the things I'm chasing when it's a high precipitation storm, when it rains a lot. Dirt roads are dangerous because that dirt turns to mud and that turns into you getting stuck. But that's why Reed's so relieved that he's a point,
Yes, you can't see.
0.1 miles away from pavement.
Vehicles not be disabled if they don't hit this road, Jack. Come on!
Coming back in a second.
Yeah. Come on, Jack, get out of here! You gotta go south!
That is ripping. Wow.
Do that hole, just now! Come on, get out of here! Gotta go south! Donut hole, just to the south, Eric! Big northerlies. Can't see the road very good. I know it's in here, buried in the rain. Donut hole's right in front of me. Look at the donut hole. Tornado's right in front of me. Look at the donut hole. Donut hole right in front of me. Can't see into the fog right now. Wait for the easterly. So dark in here, I can't even see. I know the tornado's got to be in here, though. I don't know all the vicinity of it. See if we can see it in here. Being awfully quiet. Tone of silence. Easterlies. You guys are a little worried. Tapping his brakes. Jeez, come on! The frick! Look before you turn! Pissed! Tornado's off to the southwest. It's down there. Off to the right. It's exactly where we've been chasing it this whole time. No, do not pull out in front of me again. Jesus. People are out of control. They're panicking. I think that tour company must have been retreating into the core. It is a HP beast. We're kind of in the inflow notch now. There, it should be just off to the right. Yeah. Got easterlies. Hook crane wrapping around. These are just easterlies. We're trying to dig this thing out of this rain. It's rampant rain. It's just off to my south-southwest. Looks like a pretty strong tornado, too. Thanks, guys, for dominating that like button. Wow. I can smell it, I think. I can smell the tornado, I think. Right in front of me, I think. I can smell it. Big easterlies on the north side of it. I know it's moving south. It's going to be right in front of me. Can't see the road. Watch for power flashes.
So power flashes, you're looking for a greenish,
Due south hard with this outflow.
a greenish flash. All this flashing is lightning, but if you see a greenish flash, especially localized, that's a tornado hitting power lines, hitting a transformer.
On the north side of it. Oh yeah, starting to increase. Big wind. Circulation's expanding. A lot of motion in front of me. Stop right here. Not too comfortable with it. I can hear it. Oh yeah, here it comes. Pull back a little. Gonna hang on to the brakes here. I swear I can hear it. As I try to pivot just to my east, right, or we're basically in the circulation, just a little bit to the south and east. PDS. Saw the PDS and pulled out.
A PDS is a particularly dangerous situation. That's something that they add to warnings. And this one has a PDS.
That was it, those easterlies. I can see it off to the south and east now. It is wrapped in rain. It might have just dissipated just now. Right about here, it looks like on radar it could have.
So if you look above me, it's weakening a little bit, but it could ramp back up. Watch the colors get bright, and then they start to. They're still going though. Right, getting brighter, very bright. Now getting a little softer.
It's off to the east.
It's definitely still going, but it could be spinning back.
Oh, there it is! You guys hear that? Rogue baseball floating around. I think it's cycled, but the new circulation is going to try to form off to the east now. I'm on 289, just on the New Mexico side.
Sorry. Yeah, what Reed was just saying was that it could be cycling and a new circulation could form to the east. This is what happens a lot on these storms, is that here's the circulation, and then it weakens, and then you see a new one. It's kind of a handoff. It happens a lot. So watch for that. If it tightens up again, we'll play this all back, and you'll be able to see this. This couplet, that thing right there. You may see it again. Here it is. You may see a handoff and a new one happen here.
Yeah, tornadic circulations can develop at any time around here. We're right in the middle of the mesocyclone. Also, the rogue basefall could be possible. Thought it just tried to tighten up off to my east again. Dangerous storm. Turning hard south into the low-level jet. Going into it. And figure out the next plan. Rain mixer.
They'll be back in a second. Let's see what's going on with this, though. So there is that. I wish I could just pause it on a certain frame. Let me switch this. One sec. He's coming back. This right here, you could really... And he's back. There's the couplet really tight. We're going to look for a new one.
is intense. Subsonic's still going, so I probably got some decent data in there, but I haven't been stopped. I've just been driving the whole time. I'll be able to crack, yeah, the right side of the window, it's cracked up to down. They got me. Pull over here and try to figure out my next moves. White knuckling it out here. Starting to intensify back to my north again. Check it out, that circulation's trying to ramp back up. It's turning into just a monster MCS. Look at this thing. Big bow sliding southeast. Look at that inflow notch. Big inflow pipe. And I think if we go back north, we might have a chance of getting into that donut hole. It's called a bounded weak ecoregion. You can kind of see it right there. This is a very hard chase so far. Damn. Let's see if I can capture any better images of it. Here's what it looked like when it was first starting. All those northerlies just cranking into that big kind of wall cloud feature there. We're gonna have to go back north again. I want to see where that circulation looks like off to the north. What's up in there? See if that thing's still on the ground. I don't think it is, though. take this into Clovis and see what happens.
Yeah, so now this is headed towards Clovis. It'll be there in about 30 minutes. So you can see this is the storm track. This is where it is, basically. So this is the path, and this is 15 minutes, 30 minutes. This is 45 minutes. So if you're in Clovis, please be paying attention to this storm. For sure. Get into your safe place soon enough.
My cameras weren't doing a great job. And it was a little bit wispy. It reminded me a lot of that tornado that my mom and I got on Mother's Day back May 7, 2015. But probably an intense day already. You gotta be kidding me. I continue to blast south as this active severe storm is heading toward Clovis. Continues back off my horse. Got PDS for this storm heading down towards Florida. Hydroplaning a lot out here. Up here. gale here coming into Clovis. Good grief. Big bow echo surging south. Definitely some bigger ones out there. Another day of panhandle magic. 8 o'clock Clovis time. I think it's 9 o'clock Central right now. 2 feet. Big severe storm coming into Clovis. Look at all the people with emergency lights on in here. Everybody anticipating this PDS severe storm coming in. Still almost light here in Clovis too. I'm on 209 headed south into town. It's going to be a particularly destructive severe storm here in Clovis. We just got it till 9 p.m. Mountain. Boy, it sounded like my window broke out of the back. Thanks everybody for joining me on this live stream. We're coming into Clovis where a PDS severe thunderstorm is coming in. Particularly dangerous severe thunderstorm. A town of 4,000 people. Here it comes. It could be wind and hail. Right back in.
Keeping an eye on this here. Hold on 1 second. Here it is. Let's animate it. See how it's... There's the hook. There's the occlusion. Kind of developing. We'll see. Looking at it on velocity, it's very broad rotation now. Now this is this winds are moving this way. Oops. This wind is moving this way. All this wind is moving this way. Generally. Stand by 1 moment. So Reed is, obviously he jumped out to use the restroom. But now there's all this hail, so he's can't really get to the vehicle safely easily. He'll go as soon as it's safe. For as much as everybody's like, Reed is crazy. He's not. He knows what he's doing. He doesn't want to, not going to go out and try to get hit by hailstones. It's dangerous. But power may get knocked out here. Hold on one moment. Let's go. So again, just like to show this up here. This is the area that the SPC predicted was going to get hit at the start of the day, and they were right. Now this is downgraded to a severe warning. There's still certainly rotation happening. Just while we have a downbeat for a second, been behind because this stream got pretty crazy pretty fast. Just wanted to thank all the new members. We have a whole bunch of new members today. Thank you guys very much. Thank you for those who gifted memberships to other people. We're seeing that a lot of people who get gifted memberships or decide that, they like the forecasts that Reed gives to members only and all the other stuff. And we have more stuff coming for members. But I know Blackhawk NZ did a lot. Give me this. Come on. Okay, there we go. I'm going to miss a lot. But Carol Bragg, thank you very much. Jersey Mayorki. Thank you, all the new members. Jenna Carter, thank you very, very much. I just heard a beep. Wonder what that was. Thought it might have been Reed getting back into the car. P. Costa, Sheila Waller. Many, many, many new members. And again, guys, we are going to just got delivered a whole bunch of gear that I've been testing to improve everything in the vehicle for the stream. So they're going to get even better. They're going to get much better. So, and it's the memberships that are allowing us to actually do that, because YouTube with Reed's footage in particular, like suddenly it'll get demonetized or ad revenue goes up and down seasonally. It's very unpredictable. But with memberships, we have like a predictable income somewhat. So it allows us to say, okay, we know that we can buy this camera, we could do this because, members. So thank you, members. No, I don't have my own channel. I don't really want my own channel. I don't. I'm a behind the scenes guy. This is kind of just this just started by me just filling in time when the cell signal went bad. But, you know, it's working.
I'm back.
Reed is back. Thank you, members. Thank you,
I'm back, everybody.
moderators. I'm out.
Here in Clovis right now. Honestly, the hail isn't too bad here. I would say maybe a quarter. Definitely the bigger hail is associated with the mesocyclone. A little bit closer to where the tornadic portion of the storm would be, or the vault. A little closer to the core of the mesocyclone. That was panhandle magic right there. That supercell ended up getting up on top of the cap rock, and that's when it started producing tornadoes. We saw that first one that was a little stove. I was fumbling on my phone trying to get the phone out, and I missed it at peak, but I think you saw at least some of it when it was close to peak on the live stream. And then it recoiled near Grady, and then just south of Grady, that's where the circulation really ramped up. And that was kind of a long tracker. I think it was large at times, wrapped in rain when it really matured. We kind of saw the birth of it when it was that multiple vortex tornado with kind of a more gradual circulation. And then as it got encapsulated in rain, that is when it probably matured and reached peak intensity. If I had a south option in there, we'd probably be spending the night out there on those mud roads. But if I just had a south option right in that river valley, I probably would have been able to get inside of it. But I do think that as it went south right into that river valley, it definitely capitalized on those southerly winds kind of funneling right up the river valley. A lot of times that happens with these types of setups. So thank you, everybody, for joining me for this chase. We'll probably be back at it tomorrow again, and in fact all week. Panhandle magic, high plains insanity, eastern New Mexico, eastern Colorado maybe could be the play tomorrow. Wouldn't be surprised if this shipped out an outflow boundary again into the southern Texas panhandle though as well. Definitely did have the subsonic recording this whole entire time. I'm sure I probably got some pressure deficits, but I wasn't able to really be in a good stationary position with it. But still, probably captured some interesting data up close to that tornado.
I just saw you on YouTube. Are you looking for a road south up there?
No, not anymore. I was earlier when I was on the tornado.
Okay, all right, because I can take you all up in there. There's crazy roads.
No, the tornado's gone now.
Okay, all right.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks. Sweet. Yeah, but earlier when we were on that up near Grady, I went on that road that went due south. It was paved, and then eventually I took that east option. Thought the tornado was going to happen, but I think if I would have kept going south, I might have had a better look at it. If I remember correctly, though, I swear that thing shut down. Oh, a couple rogue stones still. Don't pull out yet, buddy. Sometimes he gets the biggest ones right on the backside. Getting a little bigger. Might be some golf balls even out there. A lot of times they do produce right on the backside like this. And the tornado warning has expired. Give you a rear inflow jet into a windbag like this too. Oh yeah, these are getting a little better. Here it comes. Yeah, pull it back! bigger stones now. Oh yeah, there's some golf balls out there. A little bit of a flood too coming down the street. Blake's Burger sure does look good. Swing in there. A lot of burger, wow. I might be shutting it down. Big windbag. Hang with me, Brian. We might have some decent hail on the back side of this thing. Look at that sign going nuts. There are big winds here. Crazy wind. Just broke my window out. Damn it! Damn it! Bleeding now. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. What in the hell was that? What in the hell was that? Damn. off close. No, I don't think it's too bad. I'll probably have to dig out glass in my face. I mean, what the hell? How in the hell did that happen? What a freak situation. No, I'm fine. Thanks, guys.
That was pretty wild. I understand the back window, but that little window right there. Storm drive-by. Damn.
Just want to burn it. Shoot a Skyballs deployment. Gotta flex tape the hell out of that back window. Man, a little side window too. What the hell happened? Look at that. It wasn't even that big. Look at that. What the hell? I swear that thing ricocheted and hit me in the face somehow. Yep, everything good. Still get the burger. What's up? Hey, are you guys still open? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Oh, no worries. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. We're good now. Thank you. Well, never stop chasing. We can do the exit now. Thank you, guys. Never stop chasing. Just gotta eat more pistachios.
I'd be upset. I'd be upset too. Now, like, replacing a window, 2 windows is a pain in the ass. Plus, can't get a burger right now. It's, this happens on the road sometimes. Just sucks. Thank you to everybody for those donations too. Matt Hurley, awesome chase tonight. Glad you weren't hurt worse. 100 smackers. Gina K. Gina, come on, you don't need to. $60 side window fund, base repair fund, back window fund, windshield fund, and Robin Hinsdale. And I know I'm leaving out a lot of people, but thank you guys.
Oh, it's still raining.
Got to be something open for the guy. Are they open?
Hello? You guys open or shutting it down?
Shit.
Buddy, thanks for joining me on this live stream that could end up going a little bit bigger than we thought. Looks like that was about a tennis ball. See if there's going to be a ton of rain tonight. Looks like there is a flash flood warning in town here, so probably got to park it under the overhang. Get a lot of rain through that hole. It's like a lot of power is out over there. Damn, look at it. It was actually that came back around. Whoop. It was like an RFD comment head. All right. Thank you, everybody. This is it's going to be the end to that stream. Thank you, everybody, and remember, never stop chasing. Thank you, Brian. Hanging on at that toward the end there. We'll just have to get some flex tape for the back window, and we'll be back rocking tomorrow. Dominate that like button, everybody. Thank you. Never stop chasing.
Yeah, so it's going to hang on to read for a second there, but yeah, this is this happens sometimes when you chase late. Suddenly everything's closed, and then you're like, so it sucks. But anyway, it was an exciting chase, and thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody the whole time. Reed's going to be fine. This is not the first time that a storm hit back a little bit on him. But yeah, it sounds like we're doing this again tomorrow. Sorry, mods, you guys are champions this week. Seems like I'm going to have to edit some in the morning too. So yeah, storm season still rolling. Thank you guys very much. We will see you soon. And never stop chasing.